Okay, I think we can get started now. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the, yeah, so it's been really busy last few days, kind of getting ready for E3. But that's almost done now, which is great. Cool, so today I'm going to be showing you guys, I'm going to be making, so I want to include some fractal scenes for my E3 build. So I'm going to show you guys kind of some of those levels, how I'm making them, and some of the tools we've made. Hey, I actually met Chris. I forget his last name. I think it's Walker. He made SignWriter. I met him during GDC. He was showing it at the experimental gameplay workshop. Oh right, so this was the Sierpinski. Well, not the Sierpinski cube. It was like the Manger sponge, but fortunately, it plays at like 0.5 frames per second. So there's, I think, a lot of optimization needs to be done with it. Yeah, because there are just all these hidden faces. Like, you know, you're standing in the middle of it here, but I'm like drawing all these faces here, all these faces there, and then in every layer, all these faces. It's like way too inefficient the way I did it. So anyway, let's disable these two. So the way, hey, Tomater. Oh yeah, I should play SignWriter. I mean, Chris seems like a really cool guy. He was like working on a game that has also a gravity switching mechanic. I don't think he has a name for it yet. It's very different from Relativity in that it's not really a puzzle game. I think it's more like it's very narrative driven. I think he said like Gone Home. It's much more like Gone Home. Okay, so I have a fractal generator. This is a Pro Builder generator. Oh, right. Okay, right. So this is the Pro Builder generator. Let's disable this one. We'll delete these objects. Yeah, but I wanted to show you guys the code for it. So yeah, Pro Builder is pretty great. There's basically an API you can use to kind of create specific Pro Builder objects, and you can like This is for coloring. You can set the color of each face. And that's all vertex color. What I do, you can set them separately. I just kind of color them all the same. What I like about using ProBuilder objects is that afterwards, then I can use ProBuilder to change things if necessary. I haven't done it yet because right now I'm still kind of just trying out random shapes to see what looks cool. But I can imagine later on, you know, once like what I would do is use ProBuilder to build the sort of basic blocks and then go in and hand manipulate a bunch of things. So yeah, it's pretty simple. You just kind of PB shape generator and then cube generator. You can set the size, which comes in as a vector 3. And then I color each face, and then you set the position, and then add a... Oh, okay, adding a box glider is a little funky. I think when you're not... I think it causes Unity to crash when the box colliders overlap with one another. And that happens when I'm generating fractals a lot, because sometimes I don't get the size right, and you know the next iteration of the fractal ends up overlapping with the previous one, and then it causes Unity to crash. I think that's the bug. Like I commented out in some of my in the fractal generating script, and then that seemed to be fine. Let's make a world where the entire world is completely flat. Really boring. Maybe I'll put that in as like a joke somewhere. Okay, so this is the fractal generator. It executes, let's take a look at the code. So it executes in edit mode, and what I do is I have a Boolean that's just, it just says fractal generated, and once the fractal is generated, it sets to true. Then so here it hasn't generated because I have that checked. I found that this was really helpful because otherwise you end up having this fractals just generating on accident, and it can cause Unity to slow down a lot, especially some of the really big ones. So what's really cool about this is that it used to be in the script I would have all the parameters, like I would kind of just randomly put where the starting size or starting rotation is. And they were just numbers that I was playing around with randomly to see what happens. But then what I realized I could do is now you can see I've got this fractal originator. And this lets me choose. So my fractal generator script lets me see how many child cubes. So these are the child cubes. So this is like the first cube. Okay, so the one limitation of this fractal generator script is that it's really more of an L system setup. Like I don't think I can, yeah, I can't use this to create the Sierpinski cube. Basically you have this one parent and then it generates a bunch of, so the green ones are the connectors. So you can see here, those are the connectors, the child connectors. And then these ones are the child cubes. Actually, I should, you know what, I'm just gonna, since I'm here, I'm gonna just color code. I'm gonna vertex color them to be yellow. And then that way we can, so yeah, so the blue one, that's the parent. And then this is the child, these are the children cubes, and these are the children connectors. And then inside the fractal generator, you know, I guess I can have a lot of them. But what it does is it lets me sort of visually decide on the iteration. Yeah, the problem with the plane, and I'll show you, when you have just like a single flat plane, then you can't do any rotation. Yeah, it wouldn't be the ending. No, it wouldn't be the ending. It would be more like an Easter egg. Like maybe you bring up the console and type main_GI, and then it just like teleports you to that world. Yeah. And then you know, two planes, and then they close in, and then the walls, and then it's just the end. So cool. Here, I can show you. So now let's see what this one looks like. So here I set the initial size. 30 is quite big. We can do this 40. Let's make it 40. Yeah, I am always a little bit worried when I'm making this stuff because you know, I never know if if the script is wrong somewhere, then it ends up generating like 10 million objects and then Unity crashes. So, but I have gotten a little bit better. All right, so I think with execute and edit mode, it wants you to cool. So I'm hoping that some of these, some of the stuff I made tonight, I can include them in the E3 demo. Okay, now let's do this. Okay, see, here we go. Now we've created this. So what I do is I come down here and I add box collider manually. Now let's go back. Now to set up the world wrapping, I need okay, hold on a second. Right, and also what happened recently is my programmer David Lasky wrote some really great tools. So this is a tool that combines meshes under selection. Let's try this. Okay, so you see now I have this one mesh, which is all merged together, and we use that for the duplicates in the distance. So let's call this fractal 15. Fractal 15 LOG wrap wool, and let's see now. Rigid body. Okay, and then let's disable the fractal originator. See what this looks like. Hey, DX Daedalus. Yes, hello. Yeah, so tonight I'm not really focusing too much on gameplay, more just like interesting visuals. Oh, you know what? I should have disabled this one. Right, so that was Z fighting. That was happening. Yeah, so see, you can see like this is really cool. Hold on a second. I'm gonna Okay, I think now you guys can hear some of the audio inside. Yes, what about interesting visuals? Mocusmo. Also, DX Daedalus. I'm totally pronouncing that wrong. Well, this one doesn't connect, Mange. Wait, let me finish that. DX Daedalus, I was wondering what games are you working on? Or are they like 2D, 3D? Yeah, I find 2D level design to be completely different. And then to Mange guy's question, what is this? Oh, sick. Oh, you know, I've never played Deus Ex. Well, no, not the original. Oh, cool. Yeah, I actually just was playing Ground Zeroes the other day. This is the world doesn't connect. We can make it so like. So one thing I want to do is apply my environment tag, and this way they all end up having the correct material applied. Yeah, the production values for that game is super high. I see. Yeah. Right, okay, so now you see it's got the correct. Oh, whoa. So let's check this out. We can put, so, you know, a lot of times what I like to do is just like take something and put it here. So we're gonna just put a box in this level. Let me see, make sure all the properties are right. Yes. Okay. Does mean that we probably can't. Yeah, I've thought about that. It's like a totally different game though when you make you know, having spheres and curves. It's like it gets a lot more complicated. It's fun to navigate, and I think it works well for a platforming game like Mario, but for this game that's really more of a puzzle game at heart. Okay, I want to see if I can grab. Oh, there we go. So. So yeah, what I really like about this mechanic is that, you know, it's like, say I'm down here and I need to bring that box up. It's way too high, but then you can just jump down carrying the box and land, right? And that's where the, and this is just so really cool as we can. As I'm falling, I let this one go, right? And now it well, comes down from above. So this is like something that's really important to me, which is making the mechanic make sense, right? If the world wraps around for you, then it wraps around for this box. Although the only thing is it's really hard to, but it's Yeah, it's really hard to get the timing right so that you like end up catching the box again. What box glitching? Main Jai, the box glitching you were talking about from polarity, is that when it's going through the wall there? That's something that I'm gonna refine. I haven't actually played polarity, so I'm not too sure what you're talking about. So see, that's fractal 15, and that's kind of cool. What I'm gonna do is now, let's see, hold on. So we can go back to fractal originator, and I'm gonna do some more like hand designed pieces later on. These are all, hold on. Let me see if I can find the folder that I want. Ah, yes. So like, well, this is not such a great picture. So, you know, taking something like this, right, we would just block off the top and have that space go on forever. Also, oh yeah, the box clipping through the door, we're gonna box clipping through the floor. That's something I'm gonna fix. Don't worry about it. That will not be in the game. It's more, it doesn't, so yeah, like it doesn't, that's like a visual thing. It doesn't actually affect gameplay. Like you can't actually get the box through. Yeah, that I'm gonna refine that. So here, you know, taking another level like this and making it infinite. This is really cool. I think what I'm gonna do later is make some. This is Hong Kong. I can't tell if this photo is real or if it's manipulated some way, but I mean, these are just really tall skyscrapers, I guess. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to be working on later is a pattern similar to this one. So this is, I think, a little similar to main GI's suggestion of two planes, like, except the nice thing is you have surfaces on the inside that you can rotate onto. Yes, D. Kilmer, have you guys seen Avatar, The Last Airbender? There's one of my favorite episodes. It's got it's like happens in this library that supposedly contains all of knowledge. And I think that one was inspired by Library of Babel. Oh, and I do have levels based on that. So I think a little later. So this, like usually what I do with this one is I create the base unit. And then I just write a script to duplicate it for me because hand placing it is kind of annoying. But I will show you kind of later how I end up having to, you know, when I'm doing these ones like that, I know the unit is pretty simple, but it's going to get replicated a lot. You have to try to make them as efficient as possible because, like, you know, if you have one hidden face that's not necessary and that's being drawn, it's fine if you just have one instance of it, but if you have like, you know, 400, then that starts to be a bit of a problem. This is really cool. I also don't think I can do something exactly like this. Again, I think these are being done with like fractal specific programs like Mandelbrot. I think that's what it's called. And also, I believe they're using ray marching, so it's mostly GPU, which, you know, lets them get really all these details, but it's also not, I don't think they're being rendered real time. Oh, this is very cool too. Yeah, so I think a little later we're gonna work on this one, but now for now I'm just gonna play with some fractals some more. Oh, this is another space I'd love to make. And this piece, Habitat 67 in Montreal. I still haven't quite figured out the pattern, but I will do that soon. One, 42857. I'm a little confused about what you mean by repeating pair of numbers. So one thing I'd like to try, so this is connection 3. Why don't we take connection, like, okay, let's move connection 4 over this way. And are your trees fractals? The trees are not fractals because oh, right, yes, okay, I do know that 142857 is a cyclic number. The trees are not fractals because they need that base, and it's also it's harder for me with the fractals to kind of guarantee, like, the trees you can climb, and then I'm worried about people getting stuck in them. Using like hand designing them makes it a little easier to kind of ensure players don't get trapped, and that I can also, visually not block certain important things. So they're all hand designed. It would be nice to be able to generate them, but yeah. Currently not fractal. Okay, I just wanted to see what this would be like if I had something like this. So now we can go back to my we go back to my fractal generator. Five child cube connection. Okay, now let's see what happens. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't crash. Oh. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Oh, man. Huh. Okay. See, now I think, oh, I have an idea. Let's redo this one. Let's bring one out. So now we have 6 pieces, and you know what? I think we should move this one down. Here. You know what? Let's have this guy pointing upwards, and this guy pointing downwards like this. Oh, the L system for the tree, is that what you're talking about, D. Kilmer? I actually, so main GI just posted this. I actually have no idea what this is. It's like a test of some sort. Oh, I see. So this. Oh, okay. Okay, anyway, let's see what this level looks like. Disable that. Do this. I'm gonna hit run. Well, the player, so Mokismo just asked, is the player's collider the same in every dimension? No, the player is a capsule, so it is you are longer vertically, but the player collider rotates. So, but I do have checks to make sure you can't like rotate into somewhere you can't really get into. I mean, or yeah. Yes, yes, I just play tested a blank level. Those are the hardest ones. Okay, let's generate a fractal now. Whew. It's for me it's always like I always get really nervous because sometimes it just causes Unity to crash. Oh man, that looks pretty cool. That turned out a little weird. You know what? I feel like we should let's hold off on that. I feel like we can generate. Ooh, let's go with a slightly bigger one. You know, wait a minute. Let's do this. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, okay, let's see this. All right, we're gonna do a flat, a blank level again. All right, please don't crash. Unity, please don't crash. Ooh, yes, yes. Well, see now it like. No, I actually, no, not really. Nothing would happen. Yeah, so Mokismo asks, if you were between two walls that you could just barely fit through and try to rotate onto one of the walls, would nothing happen? Yeah, nothing would happen. For a long time, I had this, this like, you know, like on quiz shows when you get the answer wrong, but I don't really like that sound, so we would just need some kind of feedback. But I think, you know, one idea for that problem is just to have some kind of, in the UI, like, you know, the reticle right now tells you what color the wall you're rotating onto, what color gravity that is in. So I could just have it where it shows something that shows that you're not able to rotate at the moment because something is behind you. It actually is not if something is behind you, but if something is sort of would be where your head is. And decomer, no, I don't. I actually don't really have too much of an idea when it's, you know, and that what it's gonna look like when it's done. And that's what I really love about this, because it's like always a surprise. So let's call this fractal 16. Let's add the colliders so that we can walk on it. Oh man, I hope it doesn't crash. Oh, okay, that's fine. All the box. Well, it didn't crash, but it didn't add the box colliders. Yeah, I mean, I do think. Probably might need to make a tool. Well, actually, I could write that script and just have it go through and add box collider to everything. Actually, you know what? That probably would be a good idea. But the thing is, there's no point doing it as a non-editor script. So then you got to run it. It's just, but I'll let David. He's the programmer that I brought on board to help me with relativity. I think I will let him do that because he's a much better programmer. Candy crash? Oh yeah. When you're generating geometry, it's always good to keep saving your game. Yeah, we use this tool which just combines meshes under selection. Nice. And oh, and we apply the correct material. So disable that. Wrappable. Does not have dynamic position. Though, I wonder if okay. I'm wondering if I could just +16 4D. I'm wondering if I can just add a mesh collider, and then I can these. Yes, it does look like a piano. That's actually one thing what I really like about it. So hopefully this works. Where is my rigid body collider? make sure it's not. Ooh. This is pretty cool. Yeah, damn, I like this level. Hold on a second. Yeah, let's see if we can get a great screenshot or something. Gotta post to Twitter. Oh no. Ah! Didn't mean to not play it. I just wanted to disable the fractal originator. Okay, so that's actually a really great way to... Well, I meant to pause it with Control-Shift-P, and then I accidentally... So instead of separate blocks, they're all... It's a single mesh now, and I don't worry too much about batching at this stage. There's like other stuff I can do, but you can see this is running... I mean, up there it says 80 on the stats square. It says 80 FPS. So this is pretty cool. I just want to get some screenshots to save. I think, and then I think I will actually have this level. Why, yes. This is a cool level. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, right? I mean, everything has the same material, so I think it does. There's batching over there. Whoa, this is super cool. Look at this. This is cool. This is cool. This looks like some line shift P. Let's. I don't really need this guy right now. Yeah, check that out. We'll fly through. I think the insides are not quite as interesting. Maybe we can walk around in it a little later after I Well, you know, the thing with the problem with this and VR is I think the lines don't turn out that well. Okay, let's disable no clip and toggle no clip. Toggle so you can see what I'm doing. Oh, I don't know why that console flicker happens. I mean, I would probably want to make this a little bit cleaner. See, I don't really like stuff like this, where it just kind of goes into where it doesn't feel intended. Oh, that is very cool though. Yeah, yellow here definitely has the best view. What? Oh man, this is really cool. Oh, look at that. Very cool. Yeah. I think, yeah, probably. Hey, see ya, main GI. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Yeah, okay, you know what? This level, this is gonna go into a level. We are putting this, this is gonna be, this is it. This is one of the levels I'm putting in. Well, let me just see about, yeah, this is cool. I like this one. I feel like I'm seeing things kind of just pop in. Yeah. Oh man, this is so cool. So cool. All right, so this one is so this one is really cool. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to save. Let me see. I am going to save this scene. Yeah, Feral Mocusmo. How will you get in and out of these things? Will there be a door in it somewhere? Yeah, I think the way these would be placed in the game is sort of these more hidden secret areas or transition areas. I don't know if you guys have played Chyr, but Chyr, the way that game is structured, it has these like big puzzle rooms, and then in between he just has these small rooms that areas, not really rooms. There aren't any puzzles there, but they look kind of cool, and there's just you know, a door you come in from and then a door you exit out of. And I really like that. I just thought they were like these kind of nice ways to break up the spacing, and yeah, there would just be like a door somewhere that lets you come in and out. Maybe some of them only have one door, so they're only one way, and then maybe some others are actually areas connecting to multiple areas. You know, the nice thing with this is you can have like 6 doors, right? You can have a door here and a door there. Well, you can have more than 6 doors, but I'm saying like you can have a door on each surface, on and then you can maybe like hide a door here for someone who's really adventurous. Problem is like I can see people getting lost quite easily in something like this. So what I'm going to do is I am going to save this scene. Game scene. And we're going to call it World 19 Fractal A 01. Okay, now we are in World 19 Fractal 01. I'm gonna go ahead and delete all these non-necessary objects. Oh. I want the directional light. Delete Sierpinski unit. Did I name it wrong? Oh yeah, you are right. It should be World 019. You are correct. It has been fixed. Those are the numbers right now, don't really mean anything. The one thing though is I always try to keep a description of the level in the name, because I used to have it where it was just numbers, and then it got, which was like fine when you had 2 levels, 2 or 3, but then once you have like 50, it gets really hard. You're like, was that one 14 or 15? So yes, we can delete. Delete. Let me create an empty object, put it at the origin, and then this will be World 019 Fractal 01 that we put, well, not that one, but put the directional light in there. Just, yeah, I'm not very happy with my naming system right now. Fractal piano. That is actually much better. Thank you. Fractal piano. Fractal piano LOD. And let me rename it. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually that's a great name. Fractal piano. Yeah, so I've updated it. And let's just try it out again. Where is rigid body? Okay. Whoa, this is cool. Cool. Yeah, look at that. This looks pretty cool. All right, let's make some more. Oh yeah, you know what I am seeing? Okay, this might cause Unity to crash. Let's see if we can. Well, I'll just do it that way. It looked a lot more interesting when it was a little more cluttered. Hey, Andy James Adams. How's it going? Thanks for coming by. You're seeing all that good stuff now. I think it should be 400. I think this will probably take a pretty big performance hit. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Oh, sweet. Yeah, see, so I was noticing that some of the versions in the distance were popping in because I wasn't generating enough duplicates, but I think now this looks super smooth. Green wasn't that interesting. I thought purple looked really cool. Let's... Oh man, look at that. Let's go and make another level. Let's go back to purple does look industrial. Okay, let's go and make another one. I'm gonna go back to my proc gen test. Yes. Let's see, okay. Now let's go back to, okay, let's go back to, so we can disable these. Let's go back to the fractal originator. Where was that? It's here. Just kind of curious to see what this would look like. I'm going to try to be a little more careful with the placement of everything. Can you make an arm have a bend in it? Unfortunately, right now, no. Because it's not, hey, it's Gal Neshi, how's it going? I don't know if you saw this, but Mokismo just asked if I can make one of these connections have an arm in it, have a bend in it, and I can't, not with the script right now because it's generating, not without completely rewriting this, because you see the way I'm doing it is I'm instantiating ProBuilder objects which are only primitives Q. So like what I would have to do to have a bend in it is to have a an actual well, I could merge it and then call that in as a prefab. Then I'd have to be tweaking some of the script. Let me see. Create box, create connection. I think I'm not gonna do that. Not tonight. Just because it ends up being a lot of math. Note to self. Add note to self. Add ability to use non-primitive shapes. Yeah, everything's orthogonal, but it's like I could do it, but I would really just be creating two. Well, oh wait a minute. Oh wait a minute. Let me try this. Let me try this. It might not work. Wait, okay, hold on. It may or may not work. Like, I'm wondering if I can do it without doing a ton of coding. So maybe. Now let me create some cubes. Hey, Sunforest, how's it going? So, you know, I'm just showing, so I've got this, so for those of you who are just coming in, I've got this fractal generating system which allows me to take kind of an originator model, which is like the first iteration of it, and then just duplicate that. Just not duplicate it, but just kind of like create all the later instances. Okay, so this is 1, so that needs to be child. Let's see, child cube 1. This is 6, so that would be child cube 6. So 2 is this one. Let's put this one here. So the thing is also we need to make sure that they all have the same axis of rotation as the connector. So this is 5. Well, let's do, so who's 3? This is 3. Yeah, let's see this. So yeah, that's kind of the cool thing. It's like even if things don't work the way you intended to, sometimes you still get really cool looking stuff. This is 4. All right, I'm gonna get some more tea. Okay, let's see. This one is yep. This is child cube 4. Child cube 5 should be I think this way. Yes. So we will see. We will see. I don't, I think it will look cool. I'm more worried about it crashing Unity. It's just, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just really frustrating. Okay. Let's see. Let's make the connections. Wait, now there's 6 pieces. 6. 1. Line. Put these in order. Fractal generator. You know what? There could. I'm just realizing now. Probably a good way to do this is just to have you put the fractal originator in, and then if the names of them begin with child cube, then number them. Yeah. Sometimes if you're not careful, you end up creating like a never-ending loop. Yeah, I think a smart way to go would be so I can just put fractal originator in, and then if any child is called, actually let's just do that right now because it's kind of annoying to have to. Okay. child. Oh, but then I gotta figure out how many. Oh, okay, hold on. First, we're gonna run this. First, let's just run it and see what happens. Moment of truth. Up, it's hanging. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have made it so big. Oh, okay. Whew. Here we go. What? Oh. Did we do the bends? I don't know if the bend really worked. Because they're so far. You know what? I don't know what's going on. Hold on, let's try. I think I need to make the distance a little longer. Let's do it this way. Oh no, that's too high. This could work. Let's do 150. And check that. Moment of truth. What? This looks cool. This is totally not what I was expecting. Okay, hopefully Unity stops hanging. Okay, let's turn that off. Wow. Okay, I'm going to make duplicate. Okay, see, even like duplicating this takes forever now. We are going to run David's. Seriously, man, like one thing I've been realizing is having a good process and tool system is so important when it comes to actual game making. Like I think when you're prototyping, you don't need all this stuff, but it gets so helpful when to like refine that pipeline. Oh, see, the script's a little messed up. Check this out. It's got these like faces coming in from all over the place. Oh, I'll have to let David know about that. Let me disable this. And let's just see. Well, actually, so hold on. Yeah, so you get all these. You see, like, I have all these problems because I'm doing so much. Like, there's just a crazy amount of geometry. Even though it looks really simple. Let's go and take a look at. Let's go and see what this looks like. Please don't crash. Yeah, you know, actually, like just 2 days ago, this got posted on Twitter, and then everybody was like tweeting at me, saying, asking if I'd seen it. Okay, let's hit run. Gotta pray to the Unity gods. Hold on. This one should be disabled. Let's see. I'm starting to actually feel sorry for Unity. Unity 5 is a lot better. I think with 4, I used to have crashes all the time. It's incredibly difficult. It's also really frustrating when you're trying to debug this like fractal generating stuff, because you make one mistake and then instead of like getting a result and seeing what's wrong, Unity just crashes. Oh right, because there's no colliders. But oh man, guys, oh my god, hold on. Yeah, this is too cool. We gotta fly around here. We gotta no clip around here. Damn. Oh man, I love that. So that geometry is messed up. I don't know what's going on here. It's like somehow I gotta show this to David. I think this is just some like, so yeah, like one thing David and I were talking about, he was saying how this game seems like it's something that should be really easy to optimize. The problem though is like, I'm kind of like, you know, because it's all, everything is basically just cubes. There are no curves, there's no material, there's, you know, no textures. Oh no, there is a material, there's no textures. You know, there are no characters, no animation, but, well, with like buttons going up and down and doors opening, there's like really, well, so I actually do want the wrap distance kind of small because I like that like super cluttered feel. So you're saying, so it seems like it should be a really simple game to optimize. The problem is, because it's so simple, I'm just kind of like, oh, like I just, you know, we just kind of take it to the extreme. It's like, oh, it's just cubes. Let's have 1,000,000 of them and see what happens. This looks so cool. Like this is so messed up, but it looks so cool. Wow, look at that. Damn, let's set no clip speed 100. Just fly around faster. This is so cool. This is so cool. We're gonna go back later and add a collider so that we can actually run around in it. But okay, I have to, guys, I have to tweet this. Oh man, this is insane. This looks like, so this style here, like, so the curves, that's all like messed up. Okay, I don't know if that's, so that's all messed up. But like that, yeah, that's all screwed up, and I'm not gonna have it in the game because it's screwed up. Well, like not these. I'm talking about these like black patches where I think clearly things like one vertex point is off. But this looks like blame. Yeah, no, so I actually personally, so sometimes so usually the structures are smaller than the wrap distance, but it is cool to have the structures bigger than the wrap distance because then they overlap and it looks really cool. Man, this is insane. Okay, I'm just gonna grab kind of like what I think are some of the coolest screenshots here. And then we are going to wow. This is so cool. Yeah, no. I love Flame, and that was like that I am a huge fan of Nason Say. I don't know if you guys have played that. That one is the only game so far that's come closest to kind of recreating that feeling in Blame, and I really want that. Man, I should. Okay. Oh man, this is. Well, it's all the broken ideas that lead to like the craziest looking stuff. So this one is broken, but I am going to save it. Partly also because I want to show David the what we are going to name this one 20 Fractal Mochismo. I'm naming this one after you. I'm gonna need, well, broken. Actually, it's not broken. I think it is what it is. And we are going to do Fractal World 20. Whoa, it's getting pretty hot in here. Okay. Let's we gotta go back and delete all this stuff that we don't need. Fractal. No, that's World 020. Fractal Mochismo. Oh no, wait, we don't need this. Okay, I'm gonna. This is Fractals maximum original. I am going to duplicate this so that I can. No, because this is this is not the mesh. This is the reason why you're not seeing any broken vertices. Is this is the non-merged version, right? This is. I'm duplicating this right now, so it's hanging. Let's see. I'm gonna go over the fractal script in a bit. Basically the center cube is like one of the child cubes. So I'm using that same. You see, like this is where it gets really painful. The reason why I'm duplicating this is because I want to keep it, because this is the non-broken one. So I want to duplicate it and then run the mesh merge. The mesh merge. Okay, so now we've done it, right? So see, the reason why you're not seeing all the broken vertices is because this is the one with the broken vertices. So that's after merged. I don't know if it might not be, maybe it's, it might just be that instance. So we're trying it again, so maybe we can see if it happens again. Is it because the parts aren't touching, but the merge scripts assumes they are? I don't know. I didn't write the merge script. I think so. The merge script works fine. I think the reason why there's a problem is just because there's so many blocks. Like it's just some weird edge case. In fact, the development of this game is just dealing with weird edge cases. Andy James Adams, when Willy streams, my game dev comes to a complete stop. Sorry about that. Yeah. It just takes forever. Yeah, so basically, like, the center cube is one of the child cubes. You know what, it probably, oh man, what if I could have multiple parent cubes? Like, if I just had child cubes. Yeah, you know what, it's exact same thing is happening again. I think there's just too many. It's like, I'm probably not supposed to. I should probably break it up. I bet. Yeah, because it looks like it's all fine here, right? And then it's like, maybe when it gets to here, it starts getting some floating point errors or like it's running out of memory. Hey, Michael Anthony, Jet User is here. So let's get rid of let's disable the original. Let's take this and add a mesh collider, and now we should be able to walk around inside of it. Fractal Mocosmo. Oh man. Okay, yeah, see, this, I can't have this in the game because it's broken. See, I can't even walk on it. Oh, that's interesting. Ah, you see, the mesh is all, but this, look at that, guys. Hold on. Yeah, that's all, like, what is this? I don't know. Yeah, see, this is all broken. All these. Although it does look really, really... You know, I was thinking, like, one cool direction to take the game is that as the further along you go, the world starts to, like, get all glitched out. I don't know if you guys have seen the game Memory of a Broken Dimension. This would be super cool. No, 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 no. This is not. We're not doing any programming this time. Last time I was programming and JUser gave me lots of really great tips. I was actually the other day I was programming and I was using breakpoints to help debug, and it was super useful. But then I didn't get anything done. Yeah. So this is like. This is so cool. Let's just like run around here. Yeah, let's take a look at that. I think it's just because it's too big. Because I'm pretty sure the editor script is using like Unity has a mesh merging function, and I think it just has a problem when you're doing so many meshes. I am really surprised at how well this is running. 80 FPS. Well, I don't think it's actually running. I think that's at 80 FPS. I think that's like the ideal. Or I don't know. That's what the stats show up here. But I think that's not as high as it actually is running at. I really need autocomplete on that. Actually, I think I might. Hey, I read a week ago about an anti-pirate technique that did something similar. They slowly corrupted its assets as you played. Yeah, so that is kind of cool, but I kind of like it as a gameplay. See, so now, Andy James Adams, you got to tell me what game it is, because I want to check it out. Not like I don't pirate games, right? As a game developer, that's just like I know how much work goes into it, but now I kind of just want to pirate that game to see that technique being done. And I have this structure in the background, but other stuff in the middle as the actual game level. No, I don't want to. Like, I want what you see to be the same. Yeah. I do think what would be kind of cool is to have the original levels. Like, let's say you start out in level 1, and then like you play the game, and then some levels later you come back, and then level 1 is all glitched out, and there's like an opening. One of the doors is open. And this is okay. This feels like Blame. This feels straight out of Blame. Let's get some other angles. Green. Ooh. Damn, this game is so cool. I mean, it's my own game. I obviously biased, but man, this is the glitched out stuff. Looks so cool. Well, you know, the nice thing with this glitch stuff is that it doesn't, because you just walk right through it, so it doesn't actually affect gameplay. So it could, yeah. See, there aren't even colliders. It doesn't. But that would be kind of cool. Oh man, guys. Check that out. Man, this is like a poster. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Need more foreground. Wow. Let's check out another color. Orange. We've already seen orange. Holy shit. I've already seen green. Okay. Huh. Oh, you know what? I wonder if, okay. I was starting to wonder if it just like screwed up the normals and then I couldn't get any other colors. Oh man. Yo. Yeah. I might. You should try my game out. I did exactly that. Hexty, what's your game? It looks like your vertices are getting out of control. You should explain to me the other problem with that shader artifact you have. The time. Yes. You know what? Let me... Let's come back to this. I want to show Jet User one of the problems I was having. We will... Actually, we can just do it here. And I'm going to make a shape. T... 40. Bring it. Bohemia's... Oh, this is an old game. Defragment. Oh, very cool. I would check that out. See, like, those seem actually really cool systems, and like I don't even want to play the main game. I just want to check out the degradation system. That feels like it could be a great mechanic. All right, let's just want to show you guys the show Michael the problem I was having. Environment. Let's do a yellow, and then we're gonna go back and fly around that area some more. It just look crazy cool. Doesn't need to be that big. Okay. I'm going to see now this problem I've been talking about. The shader artifact. Okay, so you can see now that okay. Okay, you see that? I don't know how good the resolution is, but can you guys see these sort of like dots that appear in and out? They're kind of they're happening along the seams where they meet. It's very faint. No. So this one, I don't have the interfaces called. So, I'll show you. Okay, you do see them. Yeah, great. First of all, let's move these pieces over here. This thing is way too big. Okay. So, the only way I've been able to get rid of them or a significant amount of them, is if I select the inside faces and delete them. Okay. So, okay, so on our left, we know it's on our left. I'll tell you guys. So these ones, we have them, we have the faces, the inside faces deleted. These ones don't. No, ProBuilder does not have a way. I think maybe, I don't know, but I'll show you in a bit. I'll show you another problem. Okay, so see, we see the weird faces, and here we don't. Right here, this is all clean, which is very nice. The problem why it doesn't work all the time. So I think ProBuilder does have a thing. It says, oh, I've never tried it. Let's do this. It says select hidden faces. So I wonder if we can do that and then delete. Hold on. Let me try with this. And then we'll get ProBuilder and we'll say select hidden faces and delete. See, that didn't work. Tools. Select faces, delete. Okay, so that thing's not working. I don't really know what that's. But so ProBuilder that does let you like set things to be no draw, and then it deletes them automatically at runtime. However, here's a problem. Okay, so if, let's say I'm building a room. This is how I do it. Okay, let's say I'm building a room. This is a wall. Okay, here's another wall, and it like this pipeline I've got going is really great for iterating. It works really well for the game. Okay, and now I want a ceiling. Okay, we're gonna do this ceiling. Okay. Oh, let's color the ceiling. Let's color it purple. Now here's the problem. You need both. By the way, you need both faces on the inside deleted. You can't just have one deleted, then it wouldn't work. Okay, so I am still going to see, so like I could delete the top face here of this yellow block, right? But I can't delete this inside face of the purple, but so I'm still going to see the artifacts along this seam, right? Okay, a solution is to do something like this, where I then have a separate piece here. The problem with this is it just takes so much more time, because then I got to do this with every edge, and then it's like so hard to iterate. It's like, now I want to change the size of this room. I got to move this, I got to move that, and like, whereas before, without this piece, you know, I'm just like, you know, let's resize it, and I just go boom, you know, like boom, 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 and then it's done. So from a rapid iteration standpoint, it just doesn't make sense to build everything that way. Well, you need to delete both wall faces on the inside. You can't just delete one of them. So like, it causes a problem when I can delete, like, here, I'll show you, right? It's like I can delete this guy, this face, but I can't delete this face, because then that's the inside of my room. And now watch. I'm still gonna see this problem. You see that? I'm still faint, but if I'm moving, you can see the artifacts appear up there. Yeah, I mean, the problem is it's so like, it's such a minor issue. it's more just like the OCD part of me that really wants to get rid of it. Like I want it to look like N++ with these super clean lines. And I was talking to Reagan Burns, one of the devs on N++, and even he was saying, you know, I think that'd be something that would just be a ton of work, and probably not that many people will notice. Because there's also, it's 3D, you're moving around a lot. You know, with N++, it sort of makes sense because you're sort of staring at that and you see the entire level. Oh, really? Okay. I haven't, to be perfectly honest, I have not taken a very close look at the shader. I like looked over it briefly, but I've been prepping for E3, so, but I will take a look at that then, because that sounds like, that'd be awesome if it fixes it. Obviously, fixing it through the shader would be the best way, because then I don't have to change my pipeline at all. Well then, I'm just gonna share some of the latest images. Could you code it to decrease the wall by 1 unit and create a seam like at start of runtime? Yeah, I mean, possibly. I think we're gonna save it for the polish stage. Like another option is also just to rebuild everything. You know, like once everything is set, then we go through and do a final iteration that yeah. Although what Input Plus is doing is really cool because they're actually like vector lines that they're doing. I don't know. It's something crazy. It's like they're actually doing like anti-aliasing, like just multi-sampling. I think it's what it's called, like ×8. When the average is like 4. It's pretty cool. We're gonna go back to what we were doing before. Before I got detoured by Jet User. Now this seems to happen quite a bit. Okay, we're gonna come back here and down. These are not the artifacts. These are due to something else. Like that's due to the mesh, the normals. You know, like clearly what's happening is the normals are all screwed up on this piece. So anyway, just kind of want to walk around and see what this is like. Oh, you know what? That might be what's happening. I think the reason why I'm not landing on some things is because they're the non-collider meshes that have overlapped. Man, this is cool. Let's I think we should make one more. Where did this top thing come from? I think we should do one more, and then I want to try some of those other kind of more like hand-modeled shapes. Yeah, short distance falls feel weird. Oh, right. Oh, okay, yeah. So Mokizmo just pointed out that the that ceiling piece was yellow, which is the same color as the ground. Yeah, so clearly it's like, so see that clearly just has the wrong normals. Based on the increase in drop speed. Yeah, there's only like one wind sound. So, you know, maybe we should try. Let's try that with like bigger distance. No, see, it doesn't look as cool. It's just like it's not as dense, I think. Although, I mean, you do get to see it a little better. But I think it would seem more fluid if it was faded in based on the increase in drop speed. I'm not too sure what you mean by that. I mean, right now the fading is the main thing I was worried about. Yeah, but you know, I mean, I could also just very easily set colliders to the ones that are closest. Because I do have, you know, I do like levels where you can't see very easily where the boundaries are. Like this one's kind of easy. You're like, okay, it's right there. Like you're like, oh, I'm in one instance, and then I'm in another. But where that when we had it much closer, it was like where I can't even see the beginning and the end. And I think it's a little more interesting that way when you can't see the beginning and the end. Alright, let's make something else. The the longer you drop or faster, the louder the sound gets. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, the sound should be, yeah, but we're, like, this is all temp stuff. In your generation code, floating cubes? You mean like here? Probably. Like this one? Yeah, something is wrong. Well, it's also because like the distance is not being normalized correctly. I don't know, man. I kind of also just like the this weird stuff. Let's go back to proc gen test. See if I can make. Do you want to save the changes? Yes. Oh no, wait. I don't. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna come back here and make the distance back to 400. Alright guys, hold on. I'm gonna go back to that previous. I'm gonna go back to the level world 020 fractal Mokismo. Yeah, it's not really a bug. It's just yeah. My script was just weird. Yeah, I'll just have like David, the programmer, take a look at it. Lord of the Sloth, what am I making? So the game I'm working on is called Relativity. Well, Willy Chyr's Relativity. It's like if you look beneath the stream, it's got all the info, and then right now what I'm doing is I'm like generating fractals. Wait, do you know exactly what the problem is? Okay, we're gonna go to the code. Let me just fix the world wrap, and then we can go to the code, and you people can tell me where I am screwing up. Or at least the length of the bars is variable. Hold on. Proc gen test. Okay, let's take a look, but we won't spend too much time on it because I know all I did and yeah. Yeah, so right now we're Lord of the Sloth, we're making like these fractal levels. Let me see if I can link to Okay, hold on. So let's disable this. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. So I've got this fractal generator script. Okay, so right, I've got this fractal generator script which takes this fractal originator. So I want it to have kind of like I want it to be able to set to design the fractal visually. So that's like the first cube, and then it creates these connections, and then each of these child cubes are basically exactly the same. So these child cubes do exactly what that does. I am using a mechanical keyboard, brown, Cherry X brown. I know. I thought about. I try to. Yeah, I mean, I was doing like an audio test earlier, and I thought about, and the keyboard is very loud. So this is the script, right? So okay, so this is what I do, right? I've got my offset. All right, so I create the box, and then once I create the box, this is the Pro Builder script to generate it, color the box using vertex coloring, make it a game object, set the position rotation of the box, and we calculate the parameters for the next box to pass on to the connection. So like boxes create connections, which then create boxes, and I basically pass the next generation, the parameters for the next generation boxes through the connections to the next boxes. There's probably a better way to do it. Right, so the next box size is the current box size times the size reduction value. Just has to be less than 1. And then once it gets to be too small, then we just stop. Oh no, yeah, as long as it's bigger than a certain value, we keep going. So you see the box creates the connection. Oh, right. So it iterates through the number of connections we have, and then it creates those child connections. And then we create connection, and the position of the connection is calculated by taking the previous box position plus the next box position times 0.5, which I know is probably not the right way to do it, because then that first box is bigger, because the previous box is bigger than the next box. So that distance isn't right, but I was just too lazy to do the math. They don't scale to an arbitrary length. I think the first set, like here I set them so that they kind of line up, but how do I calculate the length? So I multiply, so the next connection size is, it also is multiplied by the same size reduction. And I guess that doesn't, that's not the right way. I'm sure there's a better way to do it. But I'm mostly just too lazy / I don't really enjoy doing all the vector math. Right. So, oh shit. Maybe this is the problem. I do set the initial connector size. What is that initial connector size even being used for? Oh. Okay, so it seems like this is useless. It doesn't take the length of the don't watch the alpha video. It's terrible. Yeah, so I think the length of this doesn't matter. I think I'm only using the connection pieces to get the number right. And that's probably not necessary. But yeah, I think I'm fine with it now. So I'm going to, I mean, I do kind of like having things just be totally unexpected. Right, perhaps you know what, maybe we should try that instead of having me set the initial connection size, we take the connection size from the, we can do this. We can take the parent cube, the child cube, and get the distance between them and multiply it by, but see, I also set the initial, let me see. Because then I'm also setting, okay, let's see what the connections are getting longer, but the rotated connector is moving to stay connected to the end of the first connector. Okay, I think I gotta see the image to, yeah, like here we have the fractal generator, and I take the originator cube, great box. Yeah, like I'm wondering if maybe I should be using the parent cube and then the child cube to figure out what the distance of the connection should be. Fractal generated. Right, like, okay, originator cube size, originator get component. Okay. Oh, right. See, here I get the originator cube size. And then I get the originator cube rotation and the originator child cube size. And then when it comes, and then I create the first. Right, so I create the box. Oh, I wonder if I should be using, get the initial box size divided by the originator cube size, because then we have the multiplier of how much bigger the initial box size should be than the original, than the cube in the originator. And then what we can do is multiply. Yeah, okay, so size multiplier, right? So float, let's do serial size field float size multiplier. And then what we're going to do is we take Fractals and generated. What we do is we take, so now calculate size multiplier using the initial box size, which is the size we want, divided by the originator cube size, to then multiply with the connector, right? That's what the, yeah, so, okay, so, hold on, vector, so float, is that the, okay, initial box size, connection size, initial position. Where am I even getting this? What am I using the connection size for? Take connection size, it gets passed down to here. and then I use right. Okay. Okay, let's see. Temp box size equals to. No wait, we want vector. No wait. Float multiplier. What was that? Size multiplier equals to initial box size dot x divided by originator cube. Divided by originator cube size. Cube size dot x. So I suppose this means okay, so Mokismo was saying this is the problem. Oh, so the position of it is not getting well, but see, okay, see R00VOD1 he sent me, I can't see it. The Behance gallery, I needed some ID. But okay, but see, I'm calculating the position of the connector is based on the midpoint of the two cubes. Oh, you mean when I do the bend, right? Yeah, I see. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. You know what? The reason why the thing is messed up is because I'm calculating the position between the previous box and then the right, so it ends up, oh yeah, it doesn't but that's what happens when it that's what's happening when you try to do the bend. Like, they all have to be, because these two are part of the same generation, and that's why it's happening, because it's not calculating the midpoint based on these two. It's calculating the midpoint based on this one and this one, so it's drawing it here. So that's why we can't do the bend. So this is why it doesn't work like this, because it gets... So it's like I could do that, and then you can get the temp connection size would be yeah, although I would actually calculate the temp. I calculate this connection size to get passed on anyway. Okay, oh, I think it just goes straight through. Move it half the scale length? You mean half the scale length in the inspector? To see what happened here. Am I on a train? No, but I live right behind a train station. What program am I using? I am using Unity, and then I'm using ProBuilder to kind of, which is a plugin. I don't know, ETZ Brian 505. I don't know how much you know about game development. Unity's an engine. And then ProBuilder is a plugin, kind of like a tool that someone has developed for Unity that lets me do all this paintbrush-based modeling. No, I don't have the fan on. It's there. I live next to a train station, so. I probably would listen to train music. Yeah, it used to actually really bother me when I lived here, but now I rarely hear it except at night. Sometimes when it's only the freight trains that are really crazy. Fractal generator connection 7. Let's see what this one looks like. And then I think we're gonna move to building. We're gonna work on this thing after this. Yeah, you should. 4 hours away from Chicago. I never visited. It's a great city. No way, child. Okay. Let's see this. Let's see. Okay. I think I'm going to make it a little bit smaller because I'm a little bit worried about the size of it. Let's do this. Set it inactive. Let's turn this guy off. Save it. Yeah, so much happens on the West Coast, with game development wise anyway. Like E3 in LA, PAX Prime, GDC, San Francisco. SIGGRAPH is between LA and Vancouver. Yeah, mostly this is just for fun and to get ideas. I think eventually, uh, you know, I think over maybe in August, once I'm more serious about including the levels, I'm going to kind of sit down and clean up all the math. Andy James Adams saving up for GDC 16, hoping it's worth it. Yeah, I think GDC for me is like the one event I always try to go to because it's just a lot of fun. It doesn't feel like work. GDC? No, GDC's in San Francisco. Okay, let's make this. What? Yeah, well, it's because we're not doing the bend. That's like Mokuzma had suggested if I had asked if I could have a bend, and I tried it, but it doesn't. See, that bend needs to be like one object, or it needs to be like created. Oh, of course, I could just like void create connection. You could just make it so you could create a bend or something, but I think there's probably a better way to do this. Yeah, I'm not super good at like programming architecture. I just kind of like write stuff and and make random things. So let's duplicate this one. Let's copy out. Okay, so we need to duplicate this. Yeah, okay, so you see this has the same problem. I think you can tell because these ones, oh no, never mind. So this one worked out fine. So this mesh got set up fine. Well, let's run it through once this way, and then we will come back and do 500. Yeah, right. Yeah, it wasn't buggy. It just it wasn't set up to work that. Rubik's Loser. So this game, I'm working on a game. It's called Relativity. There's like all the info in the just below the screen on Twitch, and then we're making kind of generating a bunch of fractal levels. So right now you can see we're gonna hit play and see what it looks like. Yes, yeah. So the script does make for different cubes being a different length away. We should play that. We should try that next after this, because I can get the cube position right. It's the connection position that I think is a little screwed up. Well, it's programming. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is all. Hold on. Yeah, the Z fighting really bothers me. We need to attach the script. We need to disable this. And here we go. Yep. Yes, I saw that. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh right, this doesn't have a mesh collider attached. No, this is not as interesting to me. It's like too self-contained. I do wonder if maybe. Okay, let's set this one aside. I'm gonna try one more time. We're gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna go work on some of the other non-fractally things. Well, actually, let's try the thing that Maxim is suggesting. So let's move this one. I think this will actually be kind of cool. The thing is, I think all my connection sizes are not. I don't think I can set them differently right now. Maybe not. We will see. Be like a multiplier. Let's just go with this. Let's do this. Let's see what happens. And let's make it a little bit bigger. Let's go with 50. Let's 70. This will probably want to be 200. Okay, let's see. We're really pushing our luck here. Gotta save. Okay, now we need to hit run, just to reset that. All right, let's do it. We should start timing how long it takes to generate each of these different fractals. What language does Unity use? You can use either JavaScript or C#. I'm using C#. It's pronounced like cheer, like cheer up. Willy Chyr. The engine. Oh yeah, I don't know. Yes, the I'm guessing the engine is C++. And yeah, the scripting wise, it's C#, JavaScript, and Boo. Which is like their own. I don't know anyone that uses Boo. What? Okay. Yeah. No, it is not pronounced chirp. Cheer. Alright. We're probably going to have some problems with this one. Wow, that took forever to really cheap. I'm not cheap. I'm just frugal because I have to keep my burn rate low. Otherwise, because game development is expensive. We should make find meshes under selection. I don't even know how to ban people. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. How do I? Yes. Wiley Chyr's real activity. Yeah, I've been working on this game full time for about 2.5 years now. More than 2.5 years. I started in November 2012. It is now June 2015. Ugh. And yeah, man. Okay, this mesh thing. I think this may be it. We finally hit our first. You know, we finally reached a limit. But I actually used to do a lot of this fractal generating stuff in Cinema 4D And that one you used to be able to create a lot of stuff. So I think just Pro Builder, using Pro Builder inside Unity is not actually the best tool to use. Well, actually, this is actually a problem with the Unity mesh merging. But let's give it a few more minutes. Oh, thank you, the Rubik's loser. Yeah, I was like traveling in Shanghai, and they have this was in early 2013, I think, or was it 2014? Yeah, no, it was early 2013, and they just have this like glasses market. You can't hear me? Jet user sucks. Yeah, no, I just saw these at the glasses market and picked them up. Yeah, okay, see, we've clearly hit a limit. Yeah, there's definitely, it's like Unity just doesn't, we have hit the limit of the Unity's mesh merging thing. Or it could also just be David's script. I'll have to let him know. Take a screenshot. Well, he has access to the Perforce build, so I'll just... Okay, so now we gotta run it. I'm curious to see about the speed of it. Yeah, anyway, I wasn't intending to get these glasses, but I saw them at the market and they look pretty cool, so I just got them. That was not a very interesting story. No. Unity survived. Let's see about the let's see what happens when we try to run it though. I think actually Unity is pretty good. Sometimes it just has a really long hang time. It's really more of an art and not a science. Galneshi. By the way, you have the hardest username to pronounce. Willy, was it hard to keep going for such a long time? Do you have a lot of moments where you didn't quite know whether this would ever become something good? Yeah, I mean, the way I did it as, you know, I thought this project was going to take me 3 months to finish. I'm gonna hit run, and but it was just kind of like different steps. Like I worked on it for 4 months, showed it to the guys that made Octodad Young Horses there in Chicago. I showed it to them, and it was a disaster. But then I got this artist residency in Shanghai, so I went there. I spent 6 months rebuilding the game. Came back, and it was like good enough that I thought it had some interesting puzzles. Like it had really interesting puzzles, so I knew it had a good mechanic. It just looked terrible. And then all of 2014 was just going to different shows, GDC, PAX East, and getting feedback. Yeah, I'm like super stoked with where the game is now. It looked, if you go to the devlog, let me see if I can link to the devlog. What? Here, hold on. I'm gonna link to the devlog. Yeah. If you check that out, yeah, if you check out the link that has all the like that I started that devlog in November 2013, about 1 year after I started. So like I had already made some slight improvements to the art style, but you can even see them, those earlier shots of the game are like super primitive compared to what it is now. You know. Yeah, it has the same problem as the other one. Let's get rid of this one. What? This looks pretty cool. Yeah, so see, this is kind of cool because we have the, so it seems like the structure is bigger than the wrappable distance. So we have now the structure, like some of the meshes overlap, but I think it looks really cool, actually. I do love the color changing. I really wrote that just so I could see the different pieces, but it's kind of cool. It feels like there were different regions. Ooh. Oh no. Yes. This looks so cool. Seriously. This is like, what? I don't think there are no other games that look like this. And that's something I'm really, really proud of. Well, obviously that's all messed up. Oh man, even the purple world. That's so cool. 20 FPS? Yeah, but this hasn't been yeah, it's more cinematic. This hasn't been optimized, right? Like I just made this right now. But I'm like right now the build on PS4 runs at 30 FPS and it's great. I know some people have talked about making it 60, and we are going to increase the performance. Like the first part world, right now it's running at 30 FPS on the PlayStation 4 dev kit, and the later levels are bigger, right? So we don't want that to peak. So we're going to try to get that first world to 60, but just so that we have breathing room, like, you know, when because I want the entire game to be seamless, so there's going to be additive loading. This does not look like Antichamber, man. Like, Jay Callie, because, like, Antichamber doesn't have crazy fractal levels like this. It's got, I mean, there's the edges, but I think Antichamber doesn't have the architecture. Plus, Antichamber all happens indoors. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Antichamber. Like, I want this to be like Antichamber on drugs. This is Antichamber plus. No, I'm kidding. I love Antichamber, and Alex Bruce is a really cool guy, and I think I will see him at E3. I know I think having the edges is just everyone is going to compare it to Antichamber, but I think it's better than the earlier versions when everybody just compared it to Portal, because it's like here's the thing, it's like all these there are so many first person games, first person puzzle games that all look like Portal. Like I feel like every other first person game looks like Portal, but there's really not. Yeah, this game also doesn't have a gun, but this is like the only game people compare this to is Antichamber, and there's like no other game with a remotely similar art style. So I think so I'm pretty happy with that. This looks so cool, man. Like I know the blue and the blue isn't supposed to be there, right? Because that's the other. Those are the duplicates overlapping, but this is like a poster material. This should just be. I don't even want to make a game anymore. Here, let's move this out of the way. to get just like really, let's go for broke on this. Check this out. Seriously, man. Wow. Dude. I think I should leave some of these colored ones in later. Yes. Actually, I think if Mojang sued me, I probably would get a lot of attention. So, yeah. So okay. The thing is, these colors. I don't know if I'm gonna put them in the gameplay, right? Because like, I need the floor coloring to make it look more like for the gameplay mechanic. But I think maybe for a later level, once people really know, like have a sense of what they're doing, maybe we can use that. Yes, what's my create a wrap that does interesting things with the negative space? I think I know what that means. Yeah, like see this, you cannot think that this is antechamber. Oh no. Well, man, I love that. Like to the not the purple stuff, but that stuff in the distance, the way they look. What? Man. Oh man, this is such an awesome shot. Because it's like mostly black and white and you just have the color accents. Oh man. Except this thing is all fucked up. Oh man, check this out, check this out. Look at that. That's a great shot. I don't know. The thing is, so Jet User just said maybe a whirl wrap with filler that leaves gaps that look like circles. The problem is all those would be like one-offs. You know, what makes this game really great for me to design is it's so systematic, right? There are no one-offs. I create the basic systems and then it's content creation is so easy, so it's all about developing those systems. But if I have that like weird whirl wrap, if it's different, then it kind of screws it up and makes it like I don't think it would be something I could do. It would just like change the pipeline so much. Yeah. I mean, come on, look at that. Wow. All right, let's enough of the color. So I don't know if I think I should include these colors in there somewhere, somehow I should. But hold on. Let's go back out. Oh, hello, space my name 9749. Thank you. Mocusmo, the lighting. Well, there's no lighting in Antechamber, right? It's all white. Like, because what he did was he just colored everything white and then subtracted colors. No, everything is lit white and then he subtracts light to get that. But he doesn't have, like, I have shadows, which Antechamber doesn't have. Let's what did I want to do? Oh right, so let's disable this. Yeah. So like this is the gameplay version then. Remove components. So let's call this fractal 19 crazy. Fractal 19 crazy log. No, this is the fractal 19 crazy original. Do you have any game dev plans after this game is finished? I don't know. I don't know if I can make another game after this. It's like, it's been so incredibly exhausting. I am having a lot of fun, but it's like I have no life other than this game. And I would kind of like to take a break. I also, like, I feel like maybe it'd be a good idea to start a project where I am part of a team as opposed to going, like, you know, now I have a programmer helping me out and it's super great. But the first 2 years were, and I'm seeing like how all the benefits of working with someone else. But I think in terms of design, I kind of like to approach things alone so that, you know, I could even for this project, I needed those 2.5 years by myself to like really understand what the game was about. And I don't know if I can go through that process again, just like 2 years of doing nothing and just having this game. Yeah. Yeah, lighting makes a huge difference. So yeah, I don't know if I can. I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun making this game. It's just really, really exhausting, and I don't have plans to make the game to jump into another long-term project right away. People have suggested making smaller games, but I don't know if I'm really I don't think that's really anything I don't really think that's something I'm interested in. I think I kind of want to. I think I like big games, and I'd probably want to make something even bigger than Relativity if I do make another game after this. Of course, it all depends on how well it does. You know, I mean, what would be awesome is if the game does well enough that I can sort of have some breathing room. Do I follow the Witness blog? Not the blog. I mean, I check it out every now and then. Did you not put a collider here, or is it just like totally screwed up? I don't know if I follow the blog specifically, but I have been following the Witness. I played it at PSX, and it is amazing. Yeah, John is... Oh, you mean about the architecture that Luis Antonio wrote about? Yeah, no, I know Luis. He's working on this game 12 Minutes, which is like Groundhog Day. You know, you're stuck in an apartment and you keep reliving the same 12 minutes over and over again. Great game. Luis is super talented. But yeah, yeah, I read that post. Yeah, okay, I guess it's all messed up. There's no collider. So I think this is much more likely what it would look like in the game without all those crazy colors. At least if I don't change the mechanics dramatically. So I think it still looks cool. I mean, obviously, I fixed all the weird problems here. Oh, Mokismo, you got a game with wrapping too? Is it 2D or 3D? There's a 2D game called Four-Sided Fantasy that has that actually is more about the wrapping. Like, I don't know if wrapping is like thing here. It's a really cool thing. 2D. Okay, you should check out Four-Sided Fantasy then. That one, it's more about perspective. Like, I don't know. It's kind of cool. You'll have to check it out. Yeah. Yeah, the Four-Sided Fantasy, the dev, it was like the developer Logan, I don't know his last name, but he worked on that game Perspective. He was like an IGF nominee a few years ago. It came out of student team DigiPen. But Perspective's a really cool game. That one you switch between 2D and 3D. Like you're 3D first person, and then you can block your view, and then you have a little avatar on the wall in 2D, and then if you can like, you know, move your first person view around, and look at it differently, and then that changes the platforming for the 2D guy on the wall. Yeah, I feel like this is very Tsutomu Nihei. By the way, you guys should all check out Blame. That is an awesome manga. I have no idea what the story is. Like, I mean, I've read it, and I can't make any sense of the... Oh, you know, here's a problem, is I can't rotate, because there's no collider. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we're stuck in blue, because the collider's all messed up. Wait, let me... Yeah, the collider's all messed up. I can't see any. Interesting. No collider got applied. Funky. Isn't like Four-Sided Fantasies at all interesting? How else are you doing while rapping? Ah, the devlog that gets no love. You should update it. Devlogs are fun to read. They are a lot of work to update though. I've been kind of slacking off on that one. I think kind of since around the time I discovered Twitch, which is I think a lot more fun now. I think over this, I think starting in July, after I get back from E3, I'm going to try to have a regular schedule. Like, because I want to... Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of fun for me. And so I think I'll maybe do, like, level design, kind of like what I did tonight, a few times a week. And then, you know, like 3 times a week. And then gaming more sporadically. I want to start playing... I just got the Long War mod for XCOM, so I was excited about the XCOM 2 news. So I think I want to play a whole bunch of... So I want to kind of play that to kind of get ready. I think by the time I'm done my campaign, it'll be just in time for the release of XCOM 2. Oh man, I wonder if I can play XCOM at E3. This is cool. Man, I wish I could change colors. Yeah. Oh man. This is just so many. Man, this is awesome. I'm taking screenshots, which is sort of what the pauses are doing. Man, this is so cool. I'm loving how they look in the distance. Like, kind of the black stuff there in the upper left corner. I really love how that looks. Yeah, see, the face is not drawn on the other side. Yeah, this looks like straight out of a manga or something. Damn. Hey, good night, Mokuzmo. Thanks for coming by, and thank you for all the Alright, J user. You're glassblowing from Seattle. How typical of you. Mokuzmo, thank you for the that broken fractal idea earlier. Okay. I think, you know what, I'll probably include these in the final game. Even if they're broken. Just to like, just as like an Easter egg or something. Man, like look at that top right. You see the like the fade? That looks so good. Okay. Oh, sorry. Mokuzmo, he's still here. Let me check out your devlog. Let me take a look at that. King of Void. Let me bring this in here. Oh, very cool. Wait, so in this one, shouldn't it hit the player, or is that just the GIF wrapping not working, right? Because you should shoot the beam and it should hit him. This looks a lot like VVVVV, just a little guy. Hmm. Okay, let's oh, the wrapping is on a much larger scale. Cool. I'm gonna take just a quick break. I will be back in 5 minutes. All right. Wow, it is getting pretty late here. But I am going to work on the kind of the more like hand-placed levels. Would it be possible to limit the wrapping in a way that allows you to build a sort of level transition by falling through this broken fractal for something like 6 wraps or so, and then you end up in another level? Yeah, it would be possible to do that from a technical standpoint. I just don't know how I would make it work from a design standpoint, because then it's like, because that feels like a one-off, right? It's like it doesn't. It's, you know, the wrapping, that's like just part of the world, and that's how it works. And if you understand how that works, you can sort of figure out what's going to happen later on. But if in one of them it's a transition, then that like breaks the rules of the world. It's inconsistent. Antechamber actually has a lot of that, and I think it works well for that game. But I don't think it's for every. I don't think it's something that fits relativity. So let's go to this one. Yeah, let's save the changes. Well, actually, hold on. Before I do this, I'm just gonna disable them so that it's a little easier to open it. Which by the portals and antechamber, which one do you mean? Do you just mean like are you talking about the window antechamber window? Yeah, are you talking about these ones? I love these in antechamber. These are so brilliant. But I think if I took it, that's just too much. But I love the way these work. The problem with these is you can't carry stuff through them. The other portals, you mean just like when you go down a hallway and then you end up somewhere else than where you were before? I think he doesn't always use. The weird thing about, yeah, I don't think he always uses portals for those. Sometimes he just teleports you to somewhere that looks exactly the same. The thing with antechamber is you can figure that out by just like taking either the yellow or red line and trying to draw a straight line, and then you'll see that line disappear. Weird thing about wrapping in my game is that the wrap border isn't rectangular. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that getting really complicated. I'd love to see more what King of the Void. You should update that. I'd love to see more how that works. Because it sounds pretty crazy. But also very exciting. I'm just gonna post a quick. Hold on. To post. Jeez. There's 2 demos. Oh, the island. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out after this. Oh, right. That's a good point. No, let me try the demos first, and then I can, if I am super confused, I'll ping you. Okay, we're gonna work on this. I do have some ideas to Ganeshi for going between worlds. I'm not going to talk about it here because I do want that to be a surprise, but I think that stuff could work really, really well. Yeah, okay, I don't want to do it this way. Yeah, so I think one of the things I want to do this time is actually just clean up this object, because I know it's like, okay, gotta delete. Wait, Pasta is easy. I'm assuming you're talking about the food you're making. This kind of looks like a pasta. This is like a squigalini or something. Man, this is like one thing that gets a little annoying with ProBuilder. I love, but it ends up, sometimes the like systems that get all screwed up. Oh no, I don't want to delete that. Oh wait, you know what? I can do it this way. So we're deleting all the hidden faces on the inside. We need to prepare it before we do all the crazy. Actually, I get really lazy. I'm not gonna do that. So apologize for not sharing the music I'm listening to. The problem is with the previous streams. They ended up, Twitch ends up muting all of them because of copyright music, which is really annoying. Okay, so let's generate. First of all, let's tile grid original, and then let's merge. I'm gonna move this back with the occlusion. Okay, so I'm gonna do a mesh merge. Wait, so first I want to see exactly how big this piece is. So I know what size to do later. When we start replicating the units. Okay, so it is. Okay, so it's nice. It's a square, 32 by 32. That'll make it easy when we do the duplication later. Okay, so let's first of all merge this. Oh, nice. Okay, so that's, oh man, oops. Let's duplicate this, because I don't want to do it to the original. Let's merged. And then let's do combine mesh. Okay, so now we've got that. We can disable this one. And then we are going to write a script to replicate this stuff. Prochain scripts. Let's just call this, I don't have a better name for it, so I'm going to call it pasta tile. I'm naming things after Mocosmo today. Let's call it pasta generator. Pasta tile generator. Okay, let's, yes. Yeah. Maybe like in the future I'll just make a YouTube playlist. Okay, so let's generate this tile. Okay, pasta tile generator. First of all, I'm going to copy, execute. Tiles is generated. And let's see. Okay, so X. Public int X Z. We can probably make this like a more systematic generic script, but for now I'm just gonna write it specifically for this. Okay, so let's generate if, let's say, if, I can't type, if tiles have not been generated, let's just, oh right, and of course we want our actual tile object, tile unit. Right, and all we do is if I for I equals to duplicate num x times -1 I plus or wait, I think I've forgotten how to code int, right? It's getting late. Right, wow. I've forgotten how to write for statements, jeez. Plus, plus. That was embarrassing. You sound really aggressive when you press backspace delete. Yes, when I'm pressing backspace delete, it's all my frustration just coming in there. Okay. If for okay, so for int this, and I just feel like I've forgotten how to code. And for j equals to, oh, let's call it k. For int k equals to duplicate num z times -1 k less than equal to duplicate num z k plus plus. Okay, tiles generated. Generate okay. It's the distance. In this case, it's 32. And, you know what, public vector 3 start position. Let's just call it new vector 3 0 0 0. We probably won't change this, but okay, so Okay. Instantiate. Oh man, it's late and I'm gonna look at the script I wrote earlier because I don't feel like... Actually, this does exactly what I want. I feel like I use this somewhere. It's late and my mind is fried. So I'm just going to use this for now. I just want to see, because mostly I just want to see what this world looks like. Duplicate distance. Don't do... Though it's going to be Y and Z. So... Y... We're not going to change the X. We are going to change the Y value. So this is duplicate distance times Y times J. Duplicate distance times K. Now we have the quaternion identity transform and yes, okay. Let's see what happens now. Okay, we have I'm gonna do create empty, put in 0, 0, 0, pasta tile generator. Attach the pasta tile generator script, and I'm going to disable this so I don't accidentally create too many, and then we're going to call this pasta tile merge unit, and let's see. Okay, so that will be our, and let's just a quick test. Actually, let's just do a quick test. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah. Also, if anyone, I should remind people, if you're on the stream and you haven't followed, I'd really appreciate you guys followed. So what I want is this is to answer Doodad86's question, right? So I don't know how much you know about my game Relativity, but it's got these worlds that are just based on infinite architecture. So like imagine this world, except this pattern is just goes on forever. So that's like one of the mechanics, you know, this infinite looping world. And so I kind of designed the architecture around it. So basically I built the base unit, but I wrote a script so that it generates the duplicates for me, so I don't have to place them by hand. Yeah. So let's run it. See, there we go. This is exactly what the script I wanted to do was doing. Now, I gotta do some math here. Let's see. I guess it'd be 640. Actually, I didn't have to use a calculator for that. 24. Yeah, it's like 24 by 32. Yeah. Though I think the problem here is I probably created a number of... Oh. Okay, never mind. That's good. Oh, actually I don't want to... Yeah, here's the thing. Is I don't want that. I'll stop tiled. Don't want this. Right, let's just put this directly inside the generator. Okay, and I think what I want is hold on. I gotta think about the math involved here. 640, so that generated, that was 2 on each side and it generated 5. I guess the problem here is it only allows for odd number values. So 5, yeah, it would be, let me see, 9 times 2 is 1. Let's go for 19, 1932, 608. Okay, let me see, let's see this. Yeah, 9, okay, I got it. Okay, we're gonna do 9 on each side. And, okay, let's disable this. We'll hit play. Do that. Cool. Diving into game design. Yeah, I don't, again, yeah, I have no idea about the people that are watching the stream. I know, like, some people I've seen have been here a number of times, but this is the devlog for the game, and which I think you might be interested in. I've been keeping it for about 1.5 years. I've been working on Relativity for 2 years now, and this has, like, I used to just write a whole bunch of stuff, like all the problems, there's like tech, because I was working on this game alone for about 2.5 years. About 2 months ago, I brought on a programmer to help me, and so he's been helping me a lot with optimization and kind of like making the code, writing actual code architecture, so that I can just focus on design. Okay, so let's generate. Bam! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. I should have put them under a parent. Let's... Okay, should have... What's wrong with this? I have forgotten how to create. Oh, right. As a connoisseur of devlogs, I can confirm that it is indeed a good devlog. Thank you. Ah. The problem is I'm using Control P to play and stop, and then sometimes I happen to be on the browser and ends up trying to print Twitch. Creamy pesto sauce. That sounds delicious. In fact, I might eat something after this. Wow, it is almost 2 a.m. here in Chicago. So we're going to finish this up and just kind of see how it looks. Ah, fuck. I forgot to uncheck that. Now I gotta run it again. Only Twitch, if only we invent food traveling over internet. That would be pretty awesome. Well, I guess we're not that far, because then we can 3D print food and then you can just send the file. And then if you made something, I could eat it. Oh, nice. See, this is so much better than hand placing all this stuff, right? We have all this, and now, boom, combine meshes under selection. Beautiful. Ah, okay, you see, this is, okay, so clearly, this is the limit. So this is like, I think, I don't know if it's Unity's mesh merging thing or the script David wrote. I will let him know that we have hit, kind of discovered the limit of that. So that's too big. Okay, so let's go back to our pasta generator script. I can't do, so I'm gonna do like 7. Okay, let me just see, so that's 7 times 2, 14, so 15 times 32, so 480 is our unit. Let's see if this works. Okay, no, I need to hit run again. I'll go. Oh, Hexty. Hey, yeah, are you in the Midwest as well? We got a great scene here, and we want to do more events, so like all the devs in the Midwest can come, kind of like our own version, not like our own version of GDC, but it's like there's so much stuff going on, West Coast, East Coast. Hey, have a good night, Andy James Adams. Yes, I think it's the same bug. It's not. I think it's like a Unity engine thing. I think there's like an upper limit to how many meshes you can combine, and we're hitting it both times. Thank you for stopping by the way. Ah, yeah, no problem. This is fun. Cool. Let's see. Okay, so there we go. So see, that's fine. We didn't hit the limit. So now, like, let's see how this is going to play out. Okay, let's delete this guy. We don't need him. This is from some other stuff I don't need anymore. This is also from some other stuff. Yeah, I think I was trying to build... I was trying to make this earlier. Or not earlier, like the other day. we can delete all these. I'm not using them. Pasta tile grid. Okay, so now this is our pasta tile parent. And okay, so what do we do here? Oh no, wait, I haven't merged it yet, so I actually don't know if this is gonna break it. Oh, damn, that's pretty good. Oh, you're in Toronto. You know, I actually grew up in Toronto. Yeah, it's awesome. But Chicago is a lot like Toronto. Okay. But more just like Toronto's this way with the lake on the south side, and then Chicago is flipped. Okay. I would say Toronto has way better food, but Chicago has a much better skyline. Lakefront. And skyline, I think. Let's see. Yeah, well, I just happened to be in town during Bit Bazaar and TCAF, which is awesome. Okay, let me see. Pasta tile parent. We've combined it. Now what am I supposed to do? Oh, right, I want to duplicate this. Let's make this wrappable. This is LOZ. And let's disable that. Okay, and this one we're going to add a mesh collider. So now, like, let's take a look at this. So where's my rigid body? Right. Oh. We probably ran into. Oh man. Okay. Okay. So this. The duplication unit's wrong. It should be 480. And also we should make it 2 at least. We'll probably do some more. Okay, let's do this. Hold on. Oh, nice. Oh man, guys, check that out. You know what? I think it would look a lot cooler if it was way closer. Oh my god. Oh man, this looks so sweet. I think these two planes should be closer though. Right? Like they feel really far apart. Hold on. Let's I feel like they should be closer. Right now they feel too far apart. Oh man, I love that you can see the... Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like it needs to be closer. You know what? We are going to redo this. Okay, I think this is... You know, let's try that whole thing again. We're going to do pasta tile generator. This time we're going to do 6. So that would be 13 times 32, so 416, okay. Let's see this now. And generate tile, boom, sweet. Now, okay, let's disable this. Now I want to merge. Tile merge unit LOD. We add the wrappable script. Man, seriously, David Lasky, he's the programmer I brought on board. He wrote all these tools and it is so incredibly helpful. I used to have to like go through and click on each of them and then merge. And this is just like bam, bam, bam. It's so great. It's like you just have an idea and then you can test it and see what it looks like, and it's awesome. And it like, you see how it like automatically applied the texture. I used to have to like click and, you know, shift to the bottom, and then, which is like, it only takes a few seconds, but if you're doing that over and over again, it just becomes such a massive drag. And this is, man, seriously, tools. Take time to make those tools to make your development process easier. It seriously is so helpful. Okay, let's see if this, so it should be 418. I think it should be a little closer now. Eventually we'll need the wrapping to not be a box. Okay, let's hit play. This should be working. Damn. Oh, you know what? Because you can see the distances. We need more replication units. We need more repetition units. We'll wrap manager. We can go with. Let's do this. This is okay. After this, I need to work on my E3 build. But I don't know if anybody here on the stream is going to be at E3. You'll get to try the game. You will get to walk around in this level. Guys, look at that. Oh, I love that you can see the other ones in the background. Let's land. Okay, I feel like this is not that interesting, but just this like, you know, this is so cool. Look at this. Oh man, it's messed up though. Ah. I think I screwed up the units. Oh, I forgot to add a collider. Yeah, the I guess I must have done the math wrong. Wait, oh, it's you know why? There is a scene because I put it should have been 416, but I made it 418. So now it's fixed. Yeah, there was a I messed up there. Okay, I think right now it doesn't get the right now we don't have the color doesn't get set when you start out. Eventually it will. Okay, now it's fixed. Yes. How sweet is that? How sweet is this? Man, this looks so cool. Oh my god. Wow. Oh man, we forgot to add a collider. We need to add a collider. Oh, no, we do have a collider. So I think I should be fine. Wait, let's try landing. Holy cow, guys. I like how, you know what's really cool about this is when you're on the surface, or like when you're walking on it, you can't really see what's going on. Where it just like you can't see it. Well, I mean, you can sort of figure out the pattern if you like really try to remember it, but it's really hard to. But then as soon as you fall, you're like, oh, that's what that is. Like, there's this like really cool moment. Man, this is so cool. Wow, okay, so this is definitely going to be in the game. We are going to rename this. So I want to take a screenshot of it from purple. I don't know, I'm kind of biased. I prefer purple to orange. You know what? I'm going to no clip it. Kept missing that. Well, actually, I could just come back. This is so cool. Man, this is so cool. So cool. Oh, what? Orange? Something, okay, one of the vertical, yeah, we fixed that. Something else you could do is have them a bit farther apart and put an actual level in the middle. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, I think, you know, what would be cool is like inside the middle, we just have, actually, you know what, we can try that. Are the white triangle shadow artifacts? Yeah, yes, yeah. I didn't even notice them. You know what, let's do this. Actually, you know what? Let's make it a little bit bigger. So this is not an actual level, right? I'm just gonna put it inside. I'm gonna put it into position. Oh, weird. Oh, interesting. It's not layered. Not positioned correctly. So like this is... this could be a problem. Well, in that it doesn't have it starting at center. Like I need its point to be its center. I'll worry about that later. Actually, it also doesn't really matter where we place this. Let's just have him. Okay, now that's lined up. Make it like this. And I'm going to remove the Pro Builder script on it. Pro Builder scripts and selection, okay. We can remove the collider. And then we are going to apply the material to it. And that way, let's see. It looks like now. Just wanted to get a sense of what I don't know. They look kind of weird. I think they stick out too much. I feel like it breaks the pattern. I mean, obviously it's just this like giant block, so it doesn't look as cool. But I don't know. Well, but I guess I would need it anyway, right? Because it's like, how else are you gonna get out of here? It's like there needs to be a door that you can go to and come in and out of. Otherwise, you're just stuck in this world forever. Though I think they should probably be a lot bigger if I'm doing it then. It just mostly just looks kind of boring. Somehow having these here makes it look boring. Having these blocks here make it look boringer than when it was just that. Maybe it's because it makes the repetition countable. Interesting. I am going to disable it. Oh, I just deleted them. Yes, okay, we are going to rename this level World Pasta Tile. Okay, so Pasta Tile. Again, in honor of pasta, not pasta pile, pasta tile. 18. Delete these staircases. Let's see, so we keep these, we delete these, delete this world 018 pasta tile. We can put this underneath here, put the directional light in there. Wrap manager, original step section, don't need this, don't need that. And so tell LOD, merge unit. It's our very basic unit, which we do like. That's the original, so that is with all the separate pieces, so we can modify it. This is, what's this again? Why do I have this giant cube here? Oh, I think earlier I was trying to, that was for something else. Okay. This is it. Intersecting with each other. Alright. I think I am gonna wrap up this stream now. We're just gonna run this through one more time. Take some screenshots. And I'm gonna call it a day. It's been really, this has been like hands down my most productive stream ever. I think it helps when I have sort of like these more design ideas that I want to try out in a stream as opposed to doing programming, since I'm a terrible programmer and I need more focus. Like this is really fun because I can kind of talk about it and get your feedback on it. And it's been really helpful too for me. So I think we are going to like this. This is a cool screenshot. This is cool. Okay. I'm going to save this. And I think that will be it for the stream. So thank you all for watching. If you guys have questions, I'll stick around a bit. I'm going to turn off. I'm going to switch scenes. But yeah, if you have questions, I'll stick around in the chat and answer them. Thank you all for watching. And if you liked it, you know, follow. I don't think there's a subscribe. I'm pretty new to Twitch. I'm also going to try to start doing more regular streams in the summer. I'm going to have like a regular schedule. I'll post that up on the site.